What do you need? overburdened. I can't carry anymore. overburdened. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I am overburdened. I am overburdened.
Yes.
Hail to you, champion.
What do you need?
Hail to you, champion.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore. I can't carry anymore.
Good to see you.
Good evening.
stay a while and listen.
Good day.
Be right back. Quick breakfast break.
Good afternoon.
Can I help you?
Hello.
Afternoon. Bye.
I can't carry anymore.
Good afternoon. Salutations.
Morning. Not too much. What are you up to? No, you're actually doing that fucking pit of Acheron? Yuck. Fuck that. As long as I don't get a lag spike like I did in the ballroom. I don't know. I'm standing there. Next thing I know, my life is all gone and I'm on the floor. All I saw, and then when it caught up, fireballs from chicks behind us that they hadn't killed were shooting us. Nope. So I died and lost half a bar again, or half a block again. Got part of that, and then they stopped running again. Yeah, I got my body and everything back, and I got part of it back, but it's like they do 15 and quit. It's like, fucking, it's early in the morning. Why only do a few? Sit and keep running the shit. Because I can't seem to find the group that was doing 100 of them at a time. I keep stumbling on that balls chick, and she only does like 10 or 15 and then quits. I think it's because everybody's stealing her fucking drops. I think she's actually just trying to do it for drops and XP. But then once you start getting a full party, she can't get any fucking drops. Because that paladin's like, he's got an auto picker. Because every time that paladin run back to town, he'd have 3 or 4 fucking drops, which means nobody else was getting the drops. So either he's got a picker or he's figured out how to mash that button perfect to get everything picked up before anybody can even touch it. And I'm wondering if he's the one killing a lot of the rooms this morning. Being a little greedy shit. Well, I mean, they're so greedy. I died. 4 pots went on the ground. They went and took my 4 fucking pots. It's like, you actually need 4 pots. You doing beta when it starts? I haven't heard if they got crossplay up. Make sure you bump into it at least once this morning because it's already had an update. Okay, just make sure that you've done it because I know some people won't have checked. Oh, I had it set too. I actually entered the game just to see if it was up and it updated again. Took it like 3 minutes. Oh no, I bet we don't. Ooh. Uh-huh. Well, that's good, because Ashley has no clue, so he has no opinion, formed opinion. He might end up liking it. There's a problem with a lot of people like I talk to. They already have a formed opinion, and 90% of them, especially when you go to the forum, if you've been reading it, they're all trying to turn this fucking 4 into 3 and 2. They're like, you need to do this like 2. No, this is fucking 4. Get this in your fucking head. Yeah, so a lot of them are. Oh. Well, the one thread, they're all for console. They're all like, we need to have 12 skills just like you do in Diablo 2, and it's like, no, because then you don't need to make a fucking build. You just put every fucking skill you want on the bar for every and become a jack of all trades, and nothing's gonna make it. You don't have to make a build. It'll come down to literally find your gear, because everybody's gonna run the same fucking skills. When you're limited to 6 skills, you got to actually think of a build, so you know what you're gonna put on the bar. You can't just, oh, hey, I want fire for the fire immunes. Oh, hey, I need this for these guys. And then slap up a bunch more skills. You got to choose 6 and deal with it. Because they got a big camp of guys that are like crying constantly. We need more skills. We need an ultimate button. We need this. We need that. Yeah, for your final skills. There, that way at the bottom of the star list, when you go work through your chart, there's like, you get to choose one skill out of 6. It's like an ultimate type thing. When you get on, you'll see. Go through your star chart, or that blood chart, and go clear to the very bottom. There's like 6 skills, and it says you can only choose one. And they want to have it on a special button to make it work. So that way they're eating up a slot. Because they want their 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One guy, he's like, I want all 12 like we do in Diablo 2. And it's like, this ain't Diablo 2, buddy. Go back to Diablo 2. Then you got a bunch crying, oh, I have to play online? Yeah. They're trying to slow down the fucking cheating right away. So they're making you save your character on the fucking server side instead of in your own machine, so you can pull the file and crack it. And of course you have the hacker guy that gets on there, the anonymous face. Oh, I could still crack this, and I'll be able to cheat. Yeah, okay. It's saved fucking game side. There's no way you can take your character and edit it. You'll be editing just your game content. You ain't gonna setting all of them to 0 maybe, if you can figure out how to do it. But then you're changing the whole code of the game. You ain't saving. On it, if you do it via PC, well, with crossplay, yeah, I guess. No, because what they'll do is, because it's the same account, they'll go do it via PC, then slap it back up to where their PlayStation 5 can run it. Yeah. He'd have to go a long route. But for just a straight console user, there's no way they're going to be able to cheat now. They're literally console screwed until someone cracks one and figures out how to get around it. It won't take long. Within a week, there's already guys working and figured out how to crack part of the game already, just based on beta code. What? Nice. Yeah, being on ladder, yeah. It'd be hard to find one on there, so you'll get a lot for it. Oh, non-ladder? They are not running hardly any ballrooms today. Uh-huh. I'm always up this early. Have to be, because my wife's up beating on the computer in the back. I can't sleep. Because half our bedroom's our office. It's been that way for 3 years. Because her company decided that they get more production keeping them at home because they ain't standing, leaning on someone else's booth, not working. They sit and talk via Zoom or whatever on their PCs and still work at the same time. They're actually more productive this way. Which she likes it because then she can get up and wander around the house, do a couple of little chores, and then go back when she takes her breaks. Me? No. Oh, she's been working from home for 3 years. Ever since COVID started. Because her company's government thing, so the government was on that lickety-split, so she was sent home right away. And they never decided to bring them back. Said they're more productive working from home. Well, even my job, they're finding out their call center's the same way. They can have a bigger call center that way. Because they got twice the people that could sit in the actual call center by working from home. Plus, then they get them all across the state. It's not just Nebraska. They got people in call centers in Florida, and so their call line stays open longer, in essence, because of the time difference through all the zones. So they got smart about it too. I mean, we have one or two, and then the training. A lot of the training, if they're in state, they come to the office for training. But otherwise, they'll work it via Zoom. Also, my wife works for the university and Lincoln High for all their sporting events, so she's busy all the time anyway. When she's not working, she works for them. Gets to 10 games and shit. Yeah, for games, and then works at Pinnacle. Pinnacle's our stadium thing here, like the big cities. Lincoln's trying to become a big city, so we have the Pinnacle Arena Bank thing. Whatever the fuck it is, I've only been in it once. So it doesn't impress me. It just makes everything in this town expensive. You go downtown, it fucking... Well, just looked it up last night. Rent for an apartment similar to my house, they want triple what I pay for my house. They want $1,800. We didn't buy it. We rent. $710 a month for a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath with a attached garage. But you go to an apartment, yeah, out by the airfield. Yep. The only thing is, even though my company owns the buildings, I'd probably only get a couple $100 off. It'd still be way out of my price range. Three bedroom, 1.5 bath, and an attached garage. No, see, we're considered the outer edge, even though it's technically not, because we have 2 new schools out here and stuff's starting to move out to this side of town. But except the police force, I'm in Nebraska.
Greetings.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, well, I'm 20 minutes. It takes me 20 minutes. Even though it's only 7 miles, it takes 20 minutes for me to get to work. Because of all the fucking stoplights and gotta drive around instead of straight line it. Because it's 7.1 miles. It takes me... Yeah, it took me... like 15 before I got my physical, and then another 10 or 12 before I got magic. And I keep getting cold every time I open them up. They're always colds. It's like, what the fuck do I need cold for? Because I'm not an actual cold sork, and the only reason I run cold hard right now is because of the Mavina set. Once I take the Mavina set off, the cold will drop off. I need the physical and the magical, but they don't seem to want to drop very much, so I'm just surviving with the ones I got. Until I can find better. Because I need 4% off of the physical and 9% off of the magical to get them to max. That. Oh yeah, then you ain't gonna die. It'll be an act of God or bad legs like to kill you. Yep. Yep, storm. Yep. Yep, storm shield was always, my opinion, was the best shield at the end. Never. Yep, that's how we did it. The spirit shield's new to me, and the only reason I would see using it is just so you get the faster cast.
Good afternoon.
There's only certain builds that need all that +2 to skill. You still gotta have, like you say, good survivability. So the best bet for the survivability is to run a storm shield with an if you got one. Because that's what Bowazons run, storm shield with if they're smart. Because by the time you hit that point, you should have enough skills built up. You don't need 2 more make 32 to Bowazon. You're already throwing out enough lightning bolts. It don't fucking matter. It's just like me with my arrows. My spread arrow, that's why I don't need GCs that says Amazon crap on them. So I'm already putting out 26 fucking arrows. Why do I need more? It's a wall of arrows already. Fucking use 2 more ain't gonna help. It ain't gonna do nothing. Especially when half the time the thing auto splits them and throws them all different directions anyway. Because it does the auto to try and auto pick up targets for you. So you don't need it. That's why you run 3 2020s if you got them, if you can afford them, if you're rich. Otherwise, you just run, resistance charms and 20 to HP. They're the best 3 2020s. Back in the day, you could get them easy because there were so many people hacking and glitching that there was tons of them in the server. You'd just run a full inventory of those. As a Bowazon, you'd run half your inventory full, and then you had half for picking up drops, because you'd be so strong, you didn't need to fill your inventory. You'd get away with half. 20 slots of 3 2020s, that's a lot of fucking power, and a lot of life. And then the other half was for picking up drops, so you could run the Autobot and let a ball run, or Pendle skin was most people's runs. Pendle run over and over and over until you got what you looked for. You just set it to pick up uniques only. So that's how I got my wind force, was letting it run one night, and it picked up wind force off a bindle. I haven't dropped any this time around. And on my main, back in the day, I only dropped one, and that was the one I was using. But then we didn't have the rune word for the Grand Matron bow. Wind Force was the best bow you could get, unless you made a Breath of the Dying. Because that was the big rune word back in the day, was Breath of the Dying. But you had to find a 6-socket Grand Matron, which was just as bad as trying to find a 4-socket now. So most people just settle on a Wind Force with a Shale rune in it, or an IS gem. A 4015 IS gem in it. If you was rich enough to afford a 4015. Yep. Yep, the maximum you can get. You put 3 of them on in a tiara, you get 120 to max damage, and another 45 IS, which puts you over the break point, if you can afford it. Because nowadays, they're so fucking expensive. And even a 3015 is expensive, but people don't want to pay for it. They keep offering pennies. That's why I haven't sold anything for a month now. Because nobody wants to pay me for what I have. Nice. I haven't seen a Thunder Charm for a week again. Almost. Because it was... My last one was, what, Saturday or Sunday? I got that poison one. And it's Friday already. I got a perfect poison, a perfect cold, and then 76 lightning. I haven't... But I keep getting colds all the time. That's what's annoying. I see more colds than anything, so... And every time I open it, it's like another cold. And then when I do get something good, it's like, oh, finally. I'm just sitting here running Shank and Eldritch over and over and over until they come up with a decent room for XP. Or a ball run, because I keep checking the list between. Nobody's running fucking balls today. It's like, what the fuck? I got those 10 rooms this morning and that was it, and died in the one, so barely got that back. It's just a shitty day. I think they're all sitting waiting, trying to get in Diablo 2, and it's like, you're gonna be waiting a long time, so it's gonna be like a mother to get in, because it's open. I don't expect to get in. Yep. Yep. It's gonna be probably... I'll see, the one time I had a 3-hour wait last weekend. Yep. Oh, I hope they did too. Because I wanted to try and play and see what the Necro's like. So I'm saving the sort for when I actually play.
Yes?
Let me out of there, Deckard.
Good morning.
Wow. 100 poison with 2 strength on it. Small charm. Yeah. It's inflation's killing me. So, you know why where I work, why the warehouse is so packed, is because inflation's going up. So when they find deals, they over order. So I mean, literally, you walk through the warehouse. Normally, you can walk through and walk down most bays. They've got everything packed up. Every bay is stuffed fucking to the hilt with pallets of fucking product because they found deals and they're trying to stay ahead of the inflation. Yeah, ours is stacked clear full. As I walked through again last night to check doors before I left for the weekend. And it's like, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, and they must have found, because the one bay is clear full of oil, so they must have found a hell of a deal on oil. You know, racing oil for racing cars, because that's what they do, is racing shit. Fucking floor to ceiling, fucking pallets and pallets and pallets of fucking oil. So they must have found a deal, like 5 cents a bottle for the more you buy. Because I've never seen them bring that much in at once. Usually they got, you know, plenty of space. You can walk through most bays and see the doors and get to the doors. So it's like when it's stuffed, you go, well, no one, if I can't get to the door, nobody can fucking open it because there's no one to go unlock it. So you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, ours really isn't overtime. They just reschedule and shift people around. I'm a standard. I work my 3 o'clock to be off the clock by midnight because of the way their system's set up. If it rolls to midnight, it doesn't log you out for the previous day and continue the time. It relogs you in on the next day as if you never left the day before. And then she can't keep track of it because it fucks it up. So you have to log out at 11:59. And then when you go over, you got to send an email and tell your boss you went over till X amount of time. So that way he can get you the time. Because they use a 20-year-old fucking payroll system. It's fucking a joke. They've been told to fucking update it. It works. We ain't gonna fuck with it. They're that type of people. They're so frugal. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. When it breaks, cobble it together best you can. Until you just can't cobble it, then they'll go get something new. It's like, seriously? This shit's 20 years old. I mean, there's payrolls now that you wouldn't even need to pay a person for fucking payroll. If you got a new fucking system, the payroll would take care of itself. Yeah, see, ours, you get there, you log in with your name and a specific thing that they gave you. And then it says welcome and tells you what time you logged in. And then I put that, because I'm a security officer, that goes on my report as my login time for on duty. And then when you leave, it's you know, you click the specific one and then it tells you how many hours you worked for the day, down to the 10th of a second. That's how. Yep. If you worked 8.1745 for the day. Like yesterday it was 9.16 something. You know, 16 minutes and then some chump change, because it counts every second. And that's how they pay you. It's that old system, it pays you up to the second. And then you log out that way. I just round about on when I leave on my report sheet, because I'm usually there a few minutes longer, even though I'm not on the clock. Because sometimes you gotta shit to pass on. You know, tell them, hey, got some homeless down there on the south end, hiding in the fucking bushes, go run them off here in a little bit. Or I ran them off. Keep an eye out for, you know, show them a picture of who you took. Ran off, so that way they keep tabs. Because we only live where our building's a quarter mile from the mission, so. And then there's a couple of cricks where they all like to hide. So you constantly got homeless cutting through our property. Constantly homeless, and then our parking lot, people think they can come in and, because it's a race car place, oh, we can come in and just tear up your parking lot doing donuts and bullshit. And then someone stupidly put 2 PokeGo points on our fucking property, and our property is restricted 7 to 7. Yeah. And our property is posted at both ends, both the roads in, that say restricted 7 to 7, you know, and all that. Yeah, or drive up, because if they got a strong phone, they can sit on the little private drive that leads to the front of the building, because it's over by my door, at a little red car thing. Someone made the red car as the marker. If you got a powerful phone, you can do it from the street. And sit there and sit there and try to play, because they're both dojos instead of pet things. They're the training dojos. And if they, you know, I guess if you train so many times, you can possibly get a free one, because you beat somebody or whatever. So they'll sit there and try and play for hours. It's like, did you not read the fucking sign down there? It says 7 to 7 closed. Leave. I don't know if anything. Mm-hmm. Well, it was getting people killed because they wouldn't pay attention. Driving and playing, or walking and playing, and get run over. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had one person killed down here because they walked out into the traffic, not paying attention. Got killed by one of them, supposedly. Yep. Well, you see it every day. This state's a hands-free state. I drive to work and watch, and I don't know how many people have almost hit me, and you can see they're fucking sitting there playing on their phone while they're driving. The worst one was the old guy the other day. He literally had it on his steering wheel, and he would glance up, and then he was sitting there reading his fucking whatever he was doing, texting, Facebook, whatever the hell, and he would only look up every once in a while, and he was driving down the road at 30 mile an hour on a 45 because he's playing on his fucking phone while he's driving at the same time. It's like, put the fucking phone down, you asshole, before you cause a wreck. See how... Yeah, I don't even have my phone with me when I drive except late night because I call in the drunks. Otherwise, my phone's in the back end of the car when I'm behind the wheel. I don't run it. It's a hands-free state, you know, but I do a job where if I get in trouble with the law, I lose my job. Because, I mean, how do you help enforce laws for people in the public if you're breaking the laws yourself? Oh yeah, I know. I know. I'm not that type, though. Good. It's a joke. People are trying to turn it into a fucking slut site, like they did everything else. Well, there's ways around that. Well, that's what the problem is everybody thinks TikTok's fucking truth. 90% of what's on there is just people's fucking opinions and bullshit. Just like Facebook, which anymore Facebook's just literally crap that's been repeated from TikTok and shit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. Get more. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Because it doesn't. We the people don't make them rich. The top 1% make each other rich, and that's who they're gonna help before they help us. That's what people don't understand. You and I are afterthought. And what gets me is, you know, all these, like you say, all these sites. Oh, we're out to protect everybody and blah 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 blah. And you go to and you report videos, and it literally it's a graphic, violent guys beating the snot out of each other constantly. And it's not a fight, you know, like UFC type video. It's people on the street beating each other up, and some asshole sitting there, oh, you know, being a jerk, filming it instead of getting involved for his 10 seconds of fame. I thought these algorithms were supposed to protect, to stop kids from seeing this shit, and, you know, and gun violence and all this. Yet you're allowing these videos to be posted. But as soon as you make a snide comment about what's on there, and you put the wrong words that the algorithm picks up, you get the ban, and the video keeps playing. See-through clothing. Oh yeah, last night I was going through Facebook because I was bored, so I clicked on it because, you know, it shows up on your wall. And I clicked the one because and it was two cops taking down a guy that was shooting at him from years ago. Someone dug out this video and was putting it up as their 10 seconds of fame so they get their clicks, whatever, you know, so be it. And you got all the little chime-in guys that hate fucking cops. Oh, why are they shooting up the neighborhood? What the fuck are you complaining about? Talk about the fucking criminal that started shooting at the cops first. He's shooting up the fucking neighborhood. These fucking cops are trying to stop him. And one of them took a bullet. What are you fucking complaining about? Yeah, it's on fucking Facebook. And it's a violent, graphically violent video of run and gun trying to take down this fucking car thief, armed car thief, who's shooting up a neighborhood.
Afternoon.
Yep.
Good afternoon.
Criminals have more rights than anybody now. That's the problem. Well, George Floyd was all propaganda because it turns out he was fucking high as fuck on fentanyl. He was high as fuck, and the dude's knee on his shoulders, back of his neck, and he was breathing, he was screaming at him until he went down. They were using the basic control moves that we're taught, because I use the same move when I take people down. You sit on them and kneel on their shoulder blades with one knee and one knee right just below their base of their neck, because if you can't get your head up high enough, you can't lift your body. It's something with the core and the way you lay on the muscles. They can't lift themselves. It's how you control them with only one or two guys. And then get a guy on each leg and pin them down. And that's the safest way you can hold them until actual law enforcement arrives to cuff them and stuff them. People don't understand that. And they, you know, I've had one in my takedowns. I've had people try to pull that shit with the phone. Oh, you're fucking hurting them. No, I'm not. I'm fucking just laying on him with my full body weight in the right points that I've been taught to keep him down, because it overrides his muscles. You can't do anything. I don't know how it works. You know, I'm not a fucking doctor to tell you how the muscles work, but it does work, because it's just the way you place your body weight on his body weight. It overrides it, and he can't get enough strength no matter how strong, even when they're under drugs. Because if you can't get to that point, you've ever been on trying to take someone down that's on PCP or bath salts? Oh my god, them guys are like fucking Superman. They are. We had 600 pounds on one guy that was probably 150 sopping wet, and he bench pressed us all because we couldn't get the mount to hold him down. He bench pressed us all off the fucking ground, and about got away because he was so fucking whacked out of his head. And then dope smokers are the easy ones because they're just so mellow, and huffers because they pass out. don't know how many times I've caught huffers in the bathroom stealing, huffing shit off the fucking floor. You know, that aerosol that you use for your keyboards, they'll go huff that shit. They go huff it, pass out in the bathroom. Or take paint. When I was working in another business, before I got to the one I'm at now, they'd go take paint, gold and silver, because they seem to have the highest concentration of whatever they need, and go sit in the bathroom and huff and pass out. And the reason you know is because fucking doors were locked. Or you catch them going off the floor with a can of paint, because the policy was no merchandise inside the restroom. Yet they'd still go in there with it, so then you go walk in there behind them and they were already passed out because they'd already huffed it with a plastic bag. I caught many that way too. Because most of the people you take down aren't needing the product. They're getting it for drugs. So you're dealing with druggies. I've taken down many illegals stealing. The worst one had 9 IDs, and he was getting paid for all of them by the federal government. And then when it was all turned out, he'd been deported 9 times. And he was back again. And that time that I busted him 2 weeks later, he was back. It was the same guy. 2 weeks later, he'd been deported, and he was already back in less than 2 weeks. And working the same job. Just under another name. So don't tell me there ain't a problem at the border. I've seen it. I've done it. I've helped arrest many of them. Tons of drug dealers. Wannabe drug dealers. People just needing money for drugs. My worst case was the guy that, if I had let him go to the bathroom, I probably would have got shot. Because there was 4 of us monitoring him because he was a big dude. Turns out he had a scrubbed 38 in his ball sack area. And he was carrying drugs down his right pant leg. 3rd strike for him. Fell in possession of a defaced firearm. Felon that it wasn't supposed to have the firearm. So there was 2 charges right there. And then theft, which turned into a felony because he had felony narcotics on him. So he went down for 3 fucking felonies just because I caught him stealing. And he could have killed me if I'd let him go to the bathroom and get that gun out. With all of us sitting there, he wouldn't have had time to get it out. We would have figured out what he was doing. Plus, I think he wanted to get rid of the drugs, too. They were down his pant leg. Because I told the cop, I think there, when he comes in, I told him what was going on. I said, I think he's got something. You see, his junk's a little bigger than most normal junk. I said, and there, it looks like there's a lump down in the one pant leg. Cop checked him as he was hearing it on the radio. So the cop, it wasn't nice when he found out, because it came, I'm assuming they told him the guy is known to have a gun. He instantly slammed the guy up against the wall and cuffed him. He didn't play around. And then he found that 38 stuffed down the guy's pants. And then once he searched and found that tin, those Altoid tin things that you can buy, the large ones, they have like 100 things, tins or whatever the hell those are, mints. Oh, because yeah, well, and you scan everybody. I've seen women's hoo-haws and everything because I've watched women try and stuff down and up to hide it. If it stays there too long, yeah. As far as I know, yeah, because some of that stuff will leak and it gets absorbed because they're you know. That intestines are meant to absorb all the water, moisture, and nutrients. Same with their hoo-ha's meant to do things, and you're putting something up there, and if it leaks, or it's raw metal. Like one gal was trying to stick a can of crap up herself, thinking it was going to get her out of trouble. And they just brought a female officer, took her to the bathroom, and got it back. I told him it went down her pants. I don't know where it went from there. You're going to need a female cop to figure that out. And I've had them try and offer me sex to get out of charges. So, I mean, if they're offering me, the loss prevention officer, sex, what are they offering the cop? People understand criminals will go to any length to get away. That's why cops do what they do. And I'd rather see cops go back to the old way, when criminals were actually scared of them. Now, you override the cops so much, criminals aren't scared. I mean, come on, you got people broad daylight shoplifting to the limit daily at businesses because they can't be touched, and they know it. So they make a living doing it. 10 minutes work of stealing, and then online selling, and they don't have to do anything else for the rest of the week or month if they get a good haul. So people don't understand. You're giving criminals way too much respect and room, and they're going to start running roughshod over the rest of us that are legit people. Way too much.
Salutations.
And I see it all the time because that's what I do. Is I deal with, you know, protecting businesses. I'm not just plain security, wannabe fireman, first on the scene paramedic, all that shit. So people understand my job. I'm trained in a lot of shit, just like a cop. But I also have to prevent people from stealing, and that's one thing the company I work with now is protect our shit at all costs. That's why I'm modified armed. They allow me to use the force continuum more than most businesses because they don't want their shit walking away, because their shit's worth a lot of money. I mean, you go in there and figure out how to get it out of the building, you could go steal a pallet and have an $80,000 motor in a heartbeat. I mean, this place, it's racing. Don't matter. It's $80,000 that they're out until their insurance pays them back. Yeah, oh yeah, everything's insured, but they don't want to lose their product. So I mean, they really they watch their employees fucking hardcore. That's what people understand. My job, 90% of my job, I got 267 cameras. There's only 2 places in the building you aren't watched. The fucking pisser and the camera room. And the camera room is because it has to be a red light, because they do a lot of their own cam and, you know, old style photography, videoing and all that. And they don't want cameras in there because it's a lot of red light and light sensitive shit. A camera wouldn't work worth a damn in there. So those are the only 2 areas in the whole building, is the bathrooms and that cam room, that are not fucking covered with being monitored. Even the cafeteria is fucking monitored by 6 cameras. So you can't steal anything, because, you know, they got the vending machines and shit, and people tried, I guess. That's why all the cameras ended up in there. It's because people just couldn't fucking leave well enough alone. Oh, they're stealing. Put a camera in. Oh, they're stealing from this side. Can't quite see it. Put another camera in. So, no, I mean, our building is fucking covered. I got 267 cameras. Mate. Nope, neither am I. And I see a lot of it every night. It was just like the other night, going around, come around the corner, and we have on my one off-site property. Can't tell you the specifics, but we have an off-site property that's like a quarter-mile long. It take the whole city block, and it's ours. The whole fucking thing is ours. Just, you know, take your city block and consider it my business's own property. Nobody else can be there. Every corner has a 3-foot sign that says no trespassing. You will be cited. Go around the corner to find a whole pack of fucking homeless up against a wall behind some pup crates that we got that they used to haul cargo with back and forth overseas, and the main building, because they'd stacked them off and it makes kind of a windbreak, trying to fucking sleep for the night. And they literally had to walk past the sign to get to where they're fucking at. And they're fucking so drunk and so stoned that I had to kick them to fucking get them up. And tell them to fucking leave. And then the first thing out of their mouth is obnoxious obscenity bullshit, thinking that they're in the fucking right and I'm an asshole. It's like, I'm just doing my fucking job and you trespassing. Now get the fuck out of here before I get you a night at the county. Because I can make it a free night and get you a free meal in the morning if you want to be. Would you rather be on the street doing your drugs and your alcohol, or would you rather go sit at county for the night and get a free breakfast in the morning? Bologna sandwich. That finally gets them moving. But I've had many, many nights where they want to get confrontational. And when they turn around and actually see who I am and see that I'm standing there modified armed, and they decide against it, better judgment, because I keep the distance. So I got time to draw if I need to draw. So I carry a baton, I carry mace, and I carry a high-powered mace tear gas gun that shoots them at 60 to 70 mile an hour. 8 shots in 2 seconds. And I don't aim for the chest. I aim for your face. And, you know, you get whacked by something at 60 mile an hour. You've ever had a motorcycle and get hit by a bug? Now take a hard plastic. A bug at least squishes. That hard plastic don't squish till it connects. And then it drops that ball of fucking tear gas and pepper spray in your face. It guarantees that you breathe it in. Shooting in the chest, they may not, depending on how the wind's blowing, may not get it in their face. So it may not slow them down. Well, luckily I've never had to draw. I usually get by with just pepper spraying them. And most of the time you don't even have to hit them. Just put it in the general vicinity. Because it's not a stream, it does the burst air bubble thing. So it like puts a wall like you'd smoked it. And they step into it and all they gotta do is get a whiff and they back up. Oh, yeah, that's the only way out here. That was the only way I could carry. I had to be... I've rode the Lightning. I've eaten pepper spray. I've eaten CS gas, which the CS gas was in the service. Actual military grade CS gas, not this weak ass shit the cops use. I've actually had military grade CS gas. And then I've had full power capsicum training. For you to carry out here, for most companies, they make you go through the training so you know what it's going to be like when you use it on someone. Yeah, I wish my company would also get me a taser, but I think they decided the pepper ball was enough. But I wouldn't mind having a taser because that's even the least lethal. Because tasers are ineffectual sometimes, especially when a lot of times I deal with, hopped up, they ain't even going to feel it. They'll feel 2 like little needles and then yank it out and that'd be it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. But yeah, I've used everything over the years, but most of the time it's just takedowns. Because of loss prevention. And then just hold them till the cops get there. Because that's what people don't understand. You know, you get all them TikTok lawyers. Oh, you can't touch him. That's kidnapping. No, it's fucking detaining you. Because it's perfectly worded by law. I'm detaining you until the Leos can arrive. And my company policy was 90 minutes, and it still is. I can hold you 90 minutes. Until the Leos arrive, and then we tell them whatever, and they decide whether it's ticket time or jail time or whatever. But yep, taking down many, many people. They tried to sue the company, and they all lost every time. Because all you got to do is say they were stealing, and they got frisky. Because I never ever initiate. It's either you may come to my office, or you can eat the concrete. And as soon as you tell them to eat concrete, they always try to take a swing. Which makes it so you're in self-defense mode, and you're legit. Because some people just don't like being threatened. And some just don't like going to jail either. That's the thing. They don't want to go to jail. They don't want the ticket. It's like if you just go in my office, 9 times out of 10, it's just a fucking ticket. You go pay the fine, call it a day. Yeah, you end up with a record of misdemeanors. My biggest one was that I ever caught, and he was known across the city. A guy, he had 36 pages of misdemeanors on his record. He'd been in the eyes of the cops since he was 14. And he'd never do anything to go to jail for more than 90 days at a time. Because I won't pay the fine. Put me in jail. He was one of those type. Free food, free dental, free medical. He gamed the system. Go steal just enough to get a misdemeanor offense. Nope, not paying a fine. Put me in jail. And then ride out his winters in jail. Get free heat, free room, board, food. 3 squares a day. And then come spring, he's back out on the street. Oh, shit, hard times. I'll go get caught. Go steal something. 36 pages of misdemeanor thefts. He knew how to game the system. And he'd party it up. He's habitual alcoholic and crack user. And he was known citywide because, I mean, every business knew about him. Because we'd go once a month and meet with the local law enforcement, sheriffs, and local police once a month and have a meeting. All of us loss prevention guys from around town. And we'd get reports of, these gypsy groups and all this other different shit that goes on in our field. And then scam alerts and crap like that. And then we'd all report in, who we'd caught. Or, hey, jackass, the braided guy. This is the one I'm talking about. Everybody knows his name. Brandon, whatever the hell. I don't remember his last name. Brandon was his first name. The 36-pager. We'd all, hey, yeah, he got caught again. And it was a running joke because we all knew, because we'd all busted him eventually. And, he needed a shower, or, his teeth were hurting. Oh, I get arrested, and then the first thing out of his mouth, I need medical. I need to have my teeth checked, or I'm having problems medical, because as soon as you're there, you cry for medical, they have to give you medical because of criminal rights now. So then us taxpayers funded him getting his medical treatment, his teeth fixed, his eyes fixed, all that. All just because he wanted to go steal something. Because he's too lazy to do it himself. He lived off us. That's what people don't understand in the world. There's ways to game the system. And then the guy knew. He knew exactly what it took to stay as a misdemeanor, so that way it never hurt him. And he could never get more than 90 days at a time. Even if with the maximum fine, 90 days, that's 3 months. That's half of the winter. And he'd literally get out if they dumped him out and then it got real cold. He'd literally be out hours and get arrested again. Just so he'd go right back to jail. So the one winter we was having, it was really bad. He got 3 times in a 4-month span. He got arrested. Just so that way he didn't have to be on the streets because it was so fucking cold that winter. I mean, in essence, he was a smart guy. He played it right, in wanting to be a bum. But there's nothing you can do about it. And people like that, no matter how much you talk, it's like talking to the wall. Until they want the help, they're never going to take it. So people understand. You talk to, you're blue in the face with these drug people and alcoholics, and they'll sit there and tell you what you want to hear, and then they'll go right back to it in a heartbeat. It's just, and then big thing is this, they also have their, the homeless people have their own little laws that they run, and when they breach them, they'll kill each other. So the one property I was just telling you about, we 40 feet off the edge of my property, a dead body was found 4 months ago. He'd been murdered by another homeless person. Homeless on homeless crime. Homeless on homeless crime. And then it turned out the guy had murdered someone else a week prior over at a hotel by the airport. And he admitted to it. So they solved 2 murders and 1 arrest. That's part of why I do what I do. Because my company wants to keep that crap off of their property and away from their business. Because it's not a good look. Got an hour and a half yet. Damn. Morning's dragging on. Probably because I'm looking for it. Playing it. So it's going to drag. Why couldn't it have something on it? 3% faster run walk with nothing on it. So I can hang on to it. I did. Got some ball runs going here again. Maybe I can make up. Now I only got a quarter of a bar to go for bar 2. Or block 2. Maybe I can get myself into the block before. Cause they ain't filling up fast, that's the problem. They're going so fast the room ain't getting full. So you ain't getting the full 8-man XP, you're only getting 2, 4, 6. Missing 2 people. Oh, it's not even Terror Zone. I'm just running it because it... Yeah. Yeah, well, it still goes up. Because it's faster than trying to do something solo. Especially when it's a shit Terror Zone. If it was a decent Terror Zone, yeah, I'd go faster. But I'm not going to go try a ret. Or what the hell is it now? Forgotten Tower? I can't even do that one either. I can barely get 2 runs done. Because I can't teleport. Because the whole point of doing that is just to go to the bosses and leave. It'd take me forever to run it. And then last time I tried it, I died. Because they put them right on the fucking door. When I stepped into floor 5. Stepped in and insta-died. Because I can't teleport, so... And then she only dropped me a soul and a dole that day, so I'm not going to waste my time trying to get to her. For what? On the blacks? The black sender is 45. Yep, 45. That 45 is the lowest you can get. Oh, the 55 or 60. Yeah. It's like mine is a 54. It's total shit one. It's one of the worst you could get rolled. I think it's 55. Let me double check here when I get in the room. So I think that's the one that's 45 to 55. If I remember right, the blacks. Oh, 45 to 65? Okay. Who? Yeah, that's why I'm running a 54. Because it's all I could find. I haven't found another one. These blacks are like super hard to find. Because someone was talking to me, they've only found one black too. And they've done ladder and everything. To where, you know, when they start on ladder. Either this chick has a map hack or she just got real lucky. Not even 15 seconds in, she's already got the throne portal up. Say she got really lucky on the map layout and chose the right direction. I don't have any on my Amazon. I've used them all. Because she was the only one I had the ability to use them, so I took a low-level shield, made it for my Sork, Because she didn't need any sockets right now. And when I do, I'll use them off of someone else that won't need all their sockets. Yeah. Yep. And then 9 times out of 10, you'll only get one socket for the unique. And superiors. Yeah. Yeah, because superiors, yeah, is considered a white. Because a lot of times, it just has one stat better. Yeah, set's only one, no matter what piece you give them. That's why you need to find, like, if you're going to want a triple socket stuff, you got to go, like, find the Griswold's chest. Because it's the only one. It and IK, I think, are the only ones that come with triple sockets on them for a chest piece from a set. Everything else is usually 1 or 2. Alright, I'm back. She was in here. I had to chat with her for a second. Grab another cup of coffee here. Should still be hot, I hope. Lukewarm, that's good enough. Get me by. Dishwasher this tonight. Get it clean again. Fit on the bottom. Oy vey. On what rune word? They say it is. They say that's what the final you want for your merc. If you're gonna try and max out the barb merc, is a Lawbringer and a Grief, with an Aret's face and then the best Balrog skin you can put on him. So they say. So I'm assuming I've never seen it either because it's a new rune word to me. Well, it depends. What does Sanctuary do? And then Grief gives them rest in peace. So it's whether you want him to get back up, or I would use Breath of Dying, probably if you can afford it, because it puts out the Nova, so while he's fighting in frenzy mode, if he's in full frenzy, he should be kicking the piss out of that fucking Breath of the Dying. It should be going off quite frequently. So he's poisoning on top of beating the tar out of him. Good to a point, unless you work with him. They always target, yeah. Plus he can taunt them. Yeah, it's a new one, so I don't know a lot about it. I mean, it sounds good. And then the grief is literally for rest in peace. That's if you don't want anything to be resurrected or exploded on you, because it takes away their life force, I guess. Yeah, for undead, I don't know. I haven't looked at the whole thing. Oh, it's just flat damage too. I don't know. I haven't looked at one. So yeah, you need to be pretty rich if you're going to do that and use them with Ubers, because then you help tank on the Ubers for the flat damage. No, Breath of Dying has a Zod in it. Yeah, that sounds like, yeah, more like Infinity. Because, Lawbringer has, I think, 2 jaws in it. Which makes it very expensive, too. Because of the double jaws. Because it has, something jaw, something, jaw bear, or something like that. It's, like, way expensive. You gotta have a lot of high ruins for the Lawbringer. That's why I've never really looked at it. Plus, I don't use the Barb Merc yet. Yeah, Lawbringer is a...
Salutations.
For Lawbringer? No. I think... Limco? Oh. Well, then what the hell's the one that has the double jaws in it? Because I know there's one that has double jaw in it. That's a highly sought after rune word too. Is that Beast? Maybe that's Beast then. It has the double jaw. Almost got everything back. Just down to a sliver now. About 3 more runs and I should max out the block and get ready to go into block 3. So I may get it done. Ow, Last Wish is the one with the double jaw. 3? Shit. Yeah, but look at Rita what it gives. Yeah. Yeah, see, that's why you would... That would be your ultimate, putting it up. Yeah, so that would be your ultimate if you're trying to just make him an uber tank. But you gotta... Yeah, but you gotta be rich shit. 3 jaws and a bear. Holy crap. Yeah, and a sir. Yeah. Yeah, but that would be broken. You have that on whatever you put it on. You're gonna be crushing shit. That's why some of these guys can have their inventories completely empty and take every drop. Because they got such high rune words that they don't need all the charms in their fucking inventory. So they're making it up with... Yeah, I believe it is. Because it's one I don't know. So, in my day, Breath of the Dying was the best. You put Breath of the Dying on everything once you got Zods. Because it was broken. So, the hardest was trying to get a barb with dual grandfathers with that on. So you know how wicked your barb was with dual Breath of the Dyings in whirlwind mode? He was literally spitting Benovas through everything you touched. It was just constant. But it was fun, because nothing stood in your way. The only time you had to stop was once you got amped, or Iron Maiden. Sorry, Iron Maiden. You would stop, and then you'd just go Frenzy. That's why you had 1 point in Frenzy. So you could Frenzy on him. But the problem is most times you'd die anyway unless you had a shit ton of life under Iron Maiden. Because you could never, ever stop spinning in time. Or I never could. 9 times out of 10. That's why you always made sure you hit them first. And went with Breath of the Dying so you could just mow them down before they could Iron Maiden you. But back then nobody used the Act 5 Merc because he sucked. You could only put a 2-hand sword on him, and it wasn't enough for him. So everybody used Act 2 Mercs, Might or Ice, back in the day. A few guys would use Defiance because they wanted the extra defense because they were running Magic Find. They get the extra defense off their Merc to make up for the downfall of the Magic Find. But you had to plan it that way, so if you were gonna, you know, so that way you had the guy from the get-go. You didn't have to keep switching guys. Yeah, well, it's not shit if you can teleport. For walkers like you and me, it's shit because you got to fight your way all the way down. You can't just teleport over everything and go to the boss and then get out. Because the faster you run it and clear just that boss floor, they can rack up the XP and the ruins fast. But for you and me, because we have to fight our way the whole way down there, and 2 of the floor rooms, or the floors, the first 2 are so large, I lose my time trying to get through there. So I don't even waste my time on it. Don't even waste my time on it. I did the other day and like, died on floor 5, walked in the door. Blip! Bunch of arrows, and I was toast. So, instantly decided I'm not running that one anymore either. So it's just too dangerous when I'm trying to gain levels and not lose them. And the lag today kicked my butt. Because I've actually, this is 3 days on one block, and it shouldn't be that long. All because of fluke shit that you didn't expect. That's the only downfall of this game. Just random shit can kill you. That's why I never played hardcore. Especially back in the day when the servers were iffy. Be playing hardcore. I mean, my first character, I got him quite a ways, and then a lag spike. I sit there pounding on my keyboard trying to get back in, and then I get in and it says, "You have died." It's like, fuck hardcore. I don't know. I never played offline because I wanted to be able to trade and shit. There's the people do it offline so they can play Players 8 and then cheat at the drops, because when you're playing offline Players 8, you constantly roll tons of drops as a solo player. Because you're getting them at, like, it's 8 people all the time. So you get higher ruin. It doesn't affect the ruins, but it affects everything else. Gems, quality of drops. Because you're soloing ball. It increases gems amount drop. So you you have tons of gems, and it increases the randomness of more ruins dropping, but not the quality of the ruin. You'll get tons more ruins. It's like you talk to guys offline. The one dude that I talked to the other day, his offline account, he's got like 7 Zods, tons of jaws. He's like, I would give you a jaw when I was talking to him in a trade. And he was on PS5, just a random kid. Nice kid, but didn't want to stay friends because he plays offline most of the time. He's got a whole 3 pages of fucking ruins from playing offline solo. And, I mean, he'd be rich if he could get it all online. He would be like one of the wealthiest shits in the game. Well, at least they're running these rooms fast as long as I keep getting in them. G-Ball 11, there we go. Keep running with these guys. Maybe I can get partway into the 3rd block at the rate they're moving. It's actual. I'm 95, yeah. Working my way to 96.
How may I be of help?
Yep, and I'm like right at the end of the 2nd block. You just barely see a sliver of gray behind it. If I hadn't died this morning, I'd be into block 3, but that lag spike kicked my ass. Because I didn't realize I was getting hit, and then when I turned around, I fell over dead to shoot the little witches or whatever the hell was shooting at me. I was already dead by the time I spun around. All it took was a split second of lag, and then you're taking hits that you couldn't see. And as you said, because I'm glass cannon, it didn't take much. Because the dude's BO was a shitty one, that barb. Just like this barb, his BO is no better than mine, with my call to arms. Yeah, so he's a decent BO'er. He's got pretty high BO. A lot of these rooms that I've been running lately, these guys have shit for BO. This guy, see, I have 687. His BO only pushed me another 200 points. So what the fuck? Did he only have like 1 point in the fucking thing? This BO is no better than my call to arms. So it means he's... Can't tell. Can't tell, because he's in the fire. All I know is he BOs. I can see it. He's up there in the fire doing something. Yeah, there's nobody... Oh, yeah, he's a whirlwind. But why the hell... So my whirlwind back in the day had max BO and max whirlwind. So he must have dispersed points. Trying to be a jack of all trades on his barb. Instead of just picking a line and staying with it. No. I played all the way through. I wanted to play all the way through on the Archer just to see if I get to Archer to where I like it. As it stands right now, I won't play an Archer. Because you shoot once and then everything's on you. You gotta be able to tank. Because you can't even kite them because your run speed's so slow. It's not like here where I can shoot, oh, they're coming at me, I can turn around and outrun them. And get enough distance to... It could change. I hope so. Because as it stands now, an Archer, you shoot once and maybe twice, and then all the mobs you didn't kill are on you just beating the tar out of you. You try to combat roll... Well, they're going to have to. I mean, come on. Dom, come up with a build that could stand and tank a boss 15 levels over him and only pot once. Level 25, but he was killing a 35 boss. Yeah, it could. Highly unlikely, though. No, it's not +1 to skills. Actually, it's not +1 to skills. Yeah, it's +1 to certain specific things. But that's the thing with the new one is synergy. You got to synergize what you choose. Like what I tried to do. I took 2 specific arrow skills, and then I went and picked up everything that said it would help those 2 damage-wise. You know, vengeance. And I focused on the vengeance aspect. So I took the 2 skills that gave vengeance, and then I went and picked up all the buffs to vengeance. And I still wasn't doing that much damage. And part of it could have been my gear, because I wasn't getting any gear that came with vengeance on it. I was finding all shit gear. So, and that's another thing, you know, that people didn't realize. Those guys that were farming and having them top builds, because they're content creators, were spending round the clock, so they were finding all kinds of gear. You know, us normal players that only get 6-8 hours, and that's pushing it. You know, a normal day I get 4 hours at most. You can't find a whole lot in 4 hours. Unless you're just damn lucky. Where the hell's some arrows? There's no... Oh, they're there. See, I thought I saw arrows out here. There we go, I'm into my bar. So now I'm back. Finally got it all made up from 2 deaths this week. Now as long as they keep running, I'll get ahead. Finally. It only took the whole week to do it. Because of some flute fucking deaths. Yep, and they're running again. She's got 13 up. Or he. Sorry, can't assume. Just because it's a Sork. Alright. And then they're leaving. They're so rich, they're leaving gems, so I just picked up 3 flawless in 2 runs. So I'm just going to start stacking off all these gems. And then they left a raw, which is fine, because I can upgrade them. I'll play the upgrade game, I don't care.
Good to see you.
Because that's probably how I'm going to have to get my jobs, just keep upgrading. Because nobody wants to buy my shit, because the market's so fucking flooded right now. Market is so flooded with shit from the ladder guys that nobody wants to pay. I mean, come on, I got a 30-15. And I mean, it's not a 40-15, granted, but it's a 30-15 gem, which should bring really good ruin. The highest anybody offered me this week. I'll give you a poll for it. Dude, that's a 30-15. 10 off a max, which is worth a mint. Usually, 𝘎𝙧𝙢𝙀. Or a couple, and you're offering me a 30-15 a pull. Kiss my ass. I'll hang on to it and use it myself if I can't find a 40-15, because that's just more damage for me being an archer. And I have already a 3-socket tiara. I just don't want to use it because it has nothing on it. It's the artisan one instead of the jeweler one. But as a last resort, you can always load the artisan with just 𝘖 gems until you can make your 40-15 tiara. And here in another day or so, I'll have enough gold to run tiaras again and see if I can pull a jeweler one. Because I don't care what jeweler I get. I mean, run speed would be nice, but I'll settle on life or a plus skill. Because a life one would be good for my build also. But faster run walk's most sought after. Because then you don't have to try and search for more run walk charms and shit. Which allows you to put more damage charms in them slots. That's the whole point of it. From back in the day. Get all your IS and run speed from your gear, then you can just load your inventory with charms. Which makes you broken. There's 14. 14. Go. Alright, I'm even to the bar. So now it's playing the let's hide how much XP you actually have now. It's on that little divider bar. Yeah, that was the other thing we complained about too. They need to make the in D4 the skill bar and stuff floatable so people can put it in the middle if they want, instead of sitting it over there clear in the left corner. That's kind of annoying having it in the left corner. When I run my camera in the left corner, when I play the game, I have to move the camera up to the top right corner. But then it still blocks some shit that pops up. So all your chat's in the right-hand corner. So you can't put the box there, because then you can't see any of the chat. And the map's up in the upper right. So they literally need to make it to where you can float the skill box to the middle of the screen. Yeah, but everywhere you go to put it, there's something there. Yeah, lower, you get 3 on each side. No, you get top left, center left, bottom left, or same on the right side top, right side center. And everywhere on D4, there's something popping up in those spots. So the less evil was the upper left corner, because I didn't really need everything that popped up in the left corner. So, but the map in the right corner, the chat box, and then the info on the right hand side, and then the lower left corner, you had all your skills. You didn't want to override and hide your skill bar. So I just put it where it was. It was less evil. These guys are killing so fast. Yay, I like it when it does that. Makes my life easy. And 3 more gems. Thanks for leaving all the gems, guys. I love you. At least I get something per run that way. Because they're killing ball so fucking fast. I mean, I haven't even made it around the corner and he's already dead. Oh, yeah, take your essence of destruction. I ain't taking it. I don't need them. She's gonna keep running. I'm gonna find 15 up here. Where's 15? 14. Come on, put up a 15. Alright, we're... Yep, there's 15. One more hour. Then I'll be switching over. That chick, that time, almost got everybody killed. She had undead souls on the fucking gate as we came in. Stupid. She needs to put up her portals better. Royal shield, nope. This one shield I haven't found is the Sacred Rondash that I want for my paladin at level 45. I have not found one at all. No, not a 4-socket. I need a 2-socket, I think is what it is. Royal Shield, Sacred Rondash 2-socket. Or a Royal Shield, because I'm doing him as my magic find. Because he can get such high defense with him. Yeah. Because the level 12 one won't keep up at that. Because, I mean, the level 12 one's only like 79 defense. The other one has like 156 defense. And then from there, I'll go up to a Zac eventually, once I find one. See, that's why. See, a Royal Shield Last Resort has 175 defense, but its resistance don't go as high as the Sacred Rondash. The built-in natural resistance that it has. Yeah. See, I didn't even make the corner and I already got ball killed. Again. So I ain't gonna argue with them. They're leaving gems. That's good enough for me. 16. 16. Where you at? There it is, 16. 16. I'll put my gem in the box. Oh, it's Glacial Trail. That's another shitty one. Unless you're really careful. I don't, because if I get
help you?
gloams, I'm kind of screwed.
Hello.
Yeah, well, as long as these guys keep running these, I'll keep running them. Because I can actually see my XP bar in the third block now. So I'm back ahead finally. Yep, 96 is going to take a while. We'll see how long it takes to get into beta. Got a feeling it's going to take a bit. God, these guys are dropping a lot of gold. 2 runs and I'm already up 25 grand in gold. Barbed Club, Cestus, Gargoyle Head. No Sacred Rondash. There's a Flawless Skull there that nobody's taking, so I'll take it. See, they leave all the gems. So I just sneak up there and steal all the gems. Load my box up, that's fine. That just gives me more charm rolls. And, shit, I didn't even get anywhere near the gold pile before they had Ball killed. That was real fast. Super fast that time. 17. There it is, 17 already. Man, she's quick. Or he. He got on just a little bit ago, but I think it's just sitting machines on so you can get ready for the beta. So I seen it pop up because I have notifications for when you guys come on and invite.
Good afternoon.
Oh, he's got himself stretched thin. He's made way too many characters. And then ladder is a lot harder because he had to start over. And then the grind is real. Even with your terror zones, the grind is real. From 95 on, it's going to take you, I don't care, unless you got 8-man party helping you, it's going to take you well over a month, if not 2 months, to get to 99. And that's 8-manning it every day in a terror zone. And then they don't terror zone back-to-back throne rooms, so... Oh, yeah, that would be nice, because then I would be way closer to 99 than I am now, but I'm lucky to get 1 a week as a terror zone. Because last week was really good when I got on that last Friday, and they had Chaos and Terror Throne Room back-to-back. I got a whole block and a half by running with 8-man group the whole time. The only thing is, I should have had more, but because they can Chaos, they teleport so fast to Chaos, you can't keep up. They put you out of the 2 frame rate. Because they're teleporting so quick and running, I need another 50% run speed to keep up with them. So I wasn't getting all the XP that I should have been. Because I had to run all the way in. And if I ran into any mobs that they forgot, I was stuck. Yeah, the highest I've ever seen back in the day, someone hit 10k life. Yeah. Inventory full of 20 SCs, and then max BO, or actually over max BO. So I think he had 36 in it. Where's 18? Come on. There it is, cleared to the bottom. Why does it always put the new ones at the fucking bottom? The new ones should end up on top and the old rooms pushed down.
How may I be of help?
Makes it easier to find them that way. Especially when you're doing runs like this, because it's not like PC where you can click the follow crap, or not really a follow, but in essence it is following. Because you don't have to yeah, that's what they do. Yeah, copy paste and then yeah, and switch your number, which takes them like 2 seconds. But then you could follow, or there was a way back in the day. I don't know if it still can. You could follow said person, and so you never had to search for their room. It's still ability to do that. Just like you're following them, as long as they keep making rooms. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, typing it in, then just keep changing the number with them. Is that one? Yeah, that's how it was. Here you can't do that because it's on a different screen. You have to back up a screen and do it, and then type it all in, and without a keyboard. That's the only thing I miss about PC was the speed you could do some things with. I haven't had a PC in this house since early 2000s when that one died. Well, I didn't have a gaming system. I had a Dell Desk Special that happened to just have enough power to run the game. Yeah. Well, you could play PC, but crossplay is not working right now. Unless they turn it on today. Yep, D4 has crossplay.
Salutations.
Oh yeah, D2. Oh, that sucks. Toss that. Yep, cold arms base. It's always good to have. So it looked cooler because he doesn't need a shield because he's literally using it only for BO. Yep, but some people don't care. Depends on what he's building. He might look at it, he has enough. BO's just extra. Gravy. Yeah, well, it's like me. I have a spirit sword in the box from ladder because it's usable. I just don't know where to use it right now because I'm playing Bowazon. I prefer the bow. On the ladder, I was making a necro because I knew that was the safest way to play on ladder, and then I gave up ladder because I was too late in the season to do anything, and there was barely any rooms or anything. I wasn't going to just grind it all by myself. It would have taken forever. So I figured if I'm going to grind, come out here and play on non-ladder with dominant you guys, and then partway through you all decide to go back to hardcore. And I'm not playing hardcore. It's too much heartache for me. Oops, somebody's got fire buff. Sork's using fire buff. Yeah, so what damage do I got now? I'm 1,500 to 4,300 damage with her fire buff on now. Like 12 to 41. That's multi-arrow. Now guided. Yeah, per arrow. Per arrow. And I'm putting out 26 arrows. Yeah, it's probably a level 1 enchant. Yeah, it's probably a level 1 enchant. Just a point that she stuck in there because she had nowhere else to put it. Which I would have put it in cold. Cold mastery or cold orb itself, depending on how many points you already got in them. Because every point in mastery, you know, they always say only 1 point in mastery. Well, every point after that lowers their resistance against you. If you've got the points once you get that far. Don't waste it in something else. Oh shit, there it is, G-Ball 20. Ah, damn it. It's full already. I missed it. Damn. 20 seconds in, it was already full. So I missed that room. So I have to wait till they make 21. 45 minutes. And then however long the queue wait is. Get in the queue and wait. While we're waiting, do you want to go outside? Come on, Nyla. Let's go outside. Might as well put you out. Yes. Put you outside. Let you go potty. Give me a second there. I just got to dump his coffee cup. Alright, let's go outside. Yes, good girl. Getting warm out. Yes. Oh, they finally come and fixed my gutter. Not very well, though. He should have raised it up. What a jackass. It's still torn up there, so it's still going to leak out the top. He just cobbled it back together. Typical. And then he didn't fix my back door. Still drags. Tells you how good my landlord is. Back door still drags. Probably because he's going to have to get a new one. Because as much as the house settles, it just keeps twisting that fucking door. Good girl. Yeah, you can see where it's been dragging it. It's fucking scraped all the paint off and it's been leaving a groove in the damn door frame. And what they need to do is come and actually lift this side of the house and fix it properly so it quits settling and twisting the fucking door frames. 'Cause even that, the top lid just split. Yeah, that's probably why I didn't fix it. Oh, somebody, Simon. You don't know Simon. He lives over in the UK too. I don't know why he's getting on. Unless he plans on doing Diablo 4. So he's the type, he never gets on his headset. He plays, well, my wife's in the front room. Well, that don't make a diddly squat. You can still sit and put a headset on and talk to us. And if she gets annoying, then mute it. Oy vey. Nice. Cool. Yeah, well, depending on what your ED, because the ED can get them up to, I think, 7 to 8 if you get a good ED roll. It's like my Balrog skin went from 800 to 1600, it doubled it, because it was like 400, almost 400 ED. It's like 369. I got my Merc wearing it. Alright, where's 21 or 22? I missed the first one. They probably had 2 since then. If they're still running. I run the Might Merc for my Archer. Yeah, because she's an Archer. Gives her more power. Because once I get my other gear, because he'll get Fanat once I get my bow. No. Mm-hmm. No, I on her, I look at it, because once, if it has Fanat, and then I give him Pride. Yeah, Pride's fairly expensive. But first I gotta find the spear that I wanted in. I need a Ethereal Warpike. Need an Ethereal Warpike for it. Which I think it's 4. I think it's a 4-set. Because it's the highest damage you can get. Because once I put on the bow, the slow speed doesn't matter because he gains the Fanat, which countermands the slow speed. No, Thresher's the highest speed. It's the best for speed and damage. But if you're wanting raw damage, you go with the Warpike. Because you gotta remember, the bow I plan on putting on, Faith, gives me Fanat. And then he gains Fanat, which then negates the slow speed of it and turns it up. So he gets all that extra damage that the Warpike has over the Thresher. Gives him like 500 extra damage, supposedly. But you gotta find one. They're very, very rare to find a Warpike. And then wanting Ethereal on top of it. Because they don't, you know, Ethereal doesn't break with them. I haven't even seen a good Warpike. I see lots of Ghost Spears, but I've never seen a Warpike yet. It's one of those that's like... No, Warpike's hard to find. Very... Oops, she got the jewel. Eh. Where'd I shoot some arrows at? Do. Oh, go in the damn door. Jeez.
Bye.
Nice.
Time to die.
Ah. Yeah, Tombs is pretty good if you got a group. I have a hell of a time soloing it because it takes, so long, especially with ghosts. Because I can't leech because they have so many skeletons in there. So I gotta slow down because I gotta single shot them all. Otherwise I lose too much mana too fast, and then I can't leech. Oh, she must be done because there's no G-Ball 23. Damn it. That's what, yeah, she said goodbye, but I was hoping one of the other Sorks would pick it up. Yeah, the main Sork said goodbye, but there's 3 other Sorks and a Paladin that all teleport. But I guess none of them want to do it. They were just there to leech XP and steal all the drops. So, there's got to be another one. Ball 04, that's 7 minutes. So there's another ball. I just got to find what number they're on. Ball 5. Where's ball 5? Come on. I still got 40 minutes. I'd like to get a few more. Oh yeah, Friday. I'm off Fridays and Saturdays. I'm off Fridays and Saturdays. This week I didn't take the extra day. So I'm going to save it. I'm going to take a couple of days next month probably. So I still got 100 hours to burn. I'd have... Well, first you need to find out, does he prefer melee or ranged? And if he likes melee, I would go Barb or the Druid. Barb or Druid. Supposedly the Druid is faster, they're saying. Until you actually play it, you don't know. And if he wants ranged, tell him to go Sork. Not Assassin. Because I'll tell you right now, Assassin right now sucks until they tweak it. Because I tried that one, because I like ranged, so I'm going to go Sork. Unless they fix it. Which, I watch the forums enough, I'll find out before the game releases if they fix it. If they don't, then I'll be playing Sork from the get-go. That's why I'm not going to play it this weekend. Because I don't want to ruin any ideas. Sork. I'm going to try Necro. Probably today. Let's see what his little army does if his army sucks, because I got a feeling his army's only going to last a couple minutes and then they're going to drop on their own. They're going to auto die. It's not like D2. From what I've been hearing, that your skeletons will die. So you have to keep moving and keep hitting mobs to keep reviving. There was ball 5, finally. Where'd it go? There it is, ball 5. Alright, it's already 4 minutes in. So they done? They must be walking it? I guess if Bleed's leading, yeah, they're walking it, because Bleed can't teleport. Well, thanks for the Ethanort rune there, buddy. For throwing them on the ground. I'll take them. Runes are runes. I ain't gonna complain. I need them all. I'll take care of my gems later. Put all my gold in my box too. I don't want nobody to get free gold. In case I die. They drop shit ton constantly. Between it. Man, these guys are way slow. None of them must be able to teleport. Leaving Bleed left. So they're looking for a teleport ball. We're all leaving. So we all want teleport balls, not walk balls. You should have put walk on it instead of saying ball. You know, etiquette. Put walk ball if you're gonna fucking walk it. It's a straight ball. People assume you're teleporting. Search for Cain. Cultist. Ball of 5. Come on, somebody get a teleball up. I'd like to get to half a bar. Or half a block. So we got 30 minutes yet. Ball 06. There we go, ball 06. So the other one was a dead room, because they're all over here. So whoever it was holding the room open like a dumbass. They're actually on 6. Yeah, and it's funny that I recognize a lot of these, like Pancake. Pancake's leveling multiple characters. Because earlier he was playing on a Sork, now he's on an Assassin. Bleed's been on here several days in a row. And Mike will. Chi-Town 101. In other words, Chicago. Chi-Town is Chicago. No, Chicago. Well, all big cities have a Chinatown. Even us, it's not considered Chinatown. It's called Asian District, and it's not that big. There's like a Vietnamese store and an actual, I don't know if it's Asian or Japanese store, and that's it. And then in that area has a couple of Asian restaurants, and then you have what would be considered the Mexican area of town, and then we have down in the heart of town we have a mosque. People didn't realize that our mayor brought in sanctuary people quietly for Biden. Brought in 7,000 of them to help influence votes. Because you look at Nebraska when it votes, there's only 2 blue areas in all of Nebraska. Omaha and Lincoln. Everybody else is fucking red. And it's because Omaha and Lincoln both brought in for Biden to influence votes. We're the only, and I don't vote Democrat. It's just there's so many Democrats in this town, and then when she brought in 7,000 people, and then we have a mosque downtown that people don't realize we have a mosque down in the heart of town. It's an old church that's been converted for all the immigrants she brought in from Iraq, Iran, and Somalia that all are Muslim. And then that whole area is literally, it's, you go there, it's, you can tell it's mosque area, because there's hardly any white people or black people in the area. It's all been taken over. Then our Hispanic side's over by Gaslight. Well, they call that the Brown Boy area. And it's not being racist. That's what the fucking gang that runs that area, that's what they call themselves. The Brown Boys. Yep, exactly. And they wear brown flannels with white tees underneath, and then their little khaki and white socks and white sneakers. Yep. And then that's considered our trouble area, but most of them are a bunch of idiots. Because I'd say only 25% of them are actually Hispanic, 𝘖𝙗 type people, or could be considered hardcore. Most of them are just wannabes. Because, I mean, this is the Midwest. It's the Midwest. I mean, come on now. They know nothing. They're wannabes. Now, go to Omaha, though. To Omaha, you got to be careful. Because the north side's got Crips and Bloods both fighting for territory. Then you go just south of there a little ways, you got MS-13 𝘖𝙗 wannabes. I don't know what they actually call the gang there, but they're MS-13 𝘖𝙗. Omaha's kind of deadly if you're in the wrong areas. You definitely lock your doors and just beat feet through that area. You don't want to be hanging out. What? How high? No. You yeah, the 32. Did you get it out of the terror zone? That one might be worth trying to roll up to try and roll it over to 40. But the 29 would probably, I wouldn't consider it unless it came from the terror zone too. I wouldn't waste my time on it. The 32 would be if you're needing a life charm, and roll it. If you got plenty of gems, roll it. You might get a 45 out of it, but it's just a straight 45 gem. It probably won't get you a whole lot because people want them in combos. But you never know, you could luck out and make a roll that gives you both life and... Because, I mean, you've already done one with your paladin one. You could get lucky and do another. See, when I rolled mine with one, I got it at 14. It was a Sork with 14 life, and I gave it to Furious, who I haven't seen on for a couple of days, so he must be busy working. I gave it away because I'm non-ladder and it's open. I wasn't gonna waste my time. Like I said, I haven't sold anything in 3 weeks because the market got so flooded once they dropped ladder. People are just giving shit away. I'm not going to give my stuff away. Well, yeah. But you're also merging with your PC and working with the forum gold crap. Just that tradery's not working. Tradery is just, it sucks. Because once they got flooded, the market's flooded, the first couple of days, that's why I got a couple of things I sold. And I had offers on my GCs, but then once the ladder ended, it went from like being only 4 or 5 of us selling Sundering charms to there's like 100 of every charm up there. So they're all just giving them away. It's like, why are you giving shit away that's hard to find? You don't just get 70 cold or 70 light every time you run. You're lucky to get it one every 20 or 30 of them. You need to get paid for your time. But you're handing it away for mals and poles. That's just dumb. I'll wait till the market drops again. We were getting 𝘎𝙎, 𝘖𝙬s, and gulls, or what is 𝘎, 𝘖, and bears at first, because there was only a few of us selling them. But then once the market got saturated, it crashed it. God damn it. Oh, asshole needs to say his fucking portal sucks. Fucking douche. Yes, fucking whole bunch. A whole bunch of fucking goddamn dolls. Whole shit ton of Stygian fucking dolls right on his goddamn portal. Motherfucker. Oh, and then of course some asshole went over and stole all my fucking pots. Fucking idiots. At least I got my body back, so all I lost was the little bit in bar 3 that I had. It's bullshit. Fucking asshole. Put your portal in the fucking corner, not in the middle of the goddamn door frame where all the fucking Stygian dolls are. When they're bum rushing you 5 deep, you can't beat them all. Alright, get the rims up, assholes, and now I gotta make up that 5% you just cost me. You don't know how to place a fucking portal. You never put it in the middle of the goddamn walkway at the start of the fucking room. You put it in a goddamn far corner. So nobody taught him how to play the fucking game. Worth the damn 3. There's number 9. That is just dumb. Putting a portal like that. Walk in and literally you're surrounded by Stygian dolls. No way to mow them all down. I even made it to the corner and one still chased me all the way to the corner and smacked me. Because I didn't have time to BO. So I'm going to do it this way. World Stone. I'm going to BO myself and then go back. So when I step through the portal, I at least got my life. He stupidly puts up dumbass bad portal again. Oh, there's Welds. Wish Welds would take over. Welds knows how to put him in the fucking corner. Well, yeah. Yep. So what you gotta do if you're trying to make 99. I can't afford to do that. I'm lucky, you know, like today I'll put in a few hours, but it's between two games because I'm playing beta. Yeah. Yep. See, that's a bad portal again. That Zon's almost dead, and I watched 3 others' life bars drop. So he said put his portal in the wrong fucking spot. Yeah, why do you keep putting it in the fucking start of the goddamn room? Someone needs to teach that guy to put it in the fucking corner there. Fucking put a portal over here where it's fucking safe, you dumbass. One's a sword, and one's an assassin, and one's a Zon. The Zon and the assassin? And it wasn't Welds. Welds knows better. This 𝘰𝙧𝙢𝙀𝙧, and then
I need mana.
yeah, he keeps putting it right at the start of the throne room, under the archway. And he wonders why everybody's dying as they come in. He's being a douche. I moved it over and put it in the fucking corner where it belongs so people can get in without getting smacked. Just can't believe some people don't know how to be nice. 'Cause everybody's trying to get XP. Just be calm and courteous. Make it to where everybody can get in safely. Why would you ID a fucking green set rig? You know it's a piece of shit. You didn't even need to pick it up. Some jackass ID'd that green ring. There's only 2 of them. Cathins and Angelic. You should have already had those by the time you're level 20. You don't need them.
My brothers will not have died in vain.
Dom will probably get on here as soon as the beta starts. That's what he did last time. Well, he's been grinding so hard, and he's still... Now, I don't think he made 95 yet. I think he's only 94. But I haven't seen him. He hasn't streamed either. So I don't know. 93? So yeah.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
Yeah, see, this 𝘰𝙧𝙢𝙢 pretty much killed the room because he keeps putting his portals shittily. So nobody's joining now. So he just, maybe if he is not smart, he should have just learned his lesson. You put shitty portals, people ain't gonna join your games when they see your name as the leader. Because you suck. You're getting people killed. And at this high, people don't want to be losing 5%. Because now it takes 4 or 5 runs just to gain back that 5% unless you get a full room. And a terror zone at the same time. It's the only way to get it back fast. But the terror zone's been shitty today. Ones I can't do. Or don't want to do. Yeah, if I could find people doing it, most of the time you don't find people doing it. And then when you do, they're sorks, and they just port. You can't keep up. Yeah, see, I have to find a room of ground runners. So... Yep, see, he died this time. Matilde died, so nobody wants to stay with him. He's just a shitty room runner.
Stay a while and listen.
I went and did shank while I was waiting for him to get there, and he died. So he left.
Salutations.
Impossible.
"11 minutes. Yeah. 9 PDTs would have said. For US, which is 11 my time. There, I can just see a sliver of my HP into the third block now, or my XP.
Good afternoon.
She must not run a merc.
Yes?
Stupid bitch, you need a merc. Because she just got my merc killed. And he shouldn't have died. Because if everybody has a merc, all the mercs tank the unique and everybody can mow the other shit down. And mine was the only one up there tanking. And as soon as he gets stun locked, he's screwed. Because he can't leech once he's stun locked. That last group always does that headbutt shit. Let's see if these guys... Dude, seriously? Quit putting your fucking portals in bad spots.
Hello.
Fucking idiots.
At your service.
What was that? That's some weird noise. Oh, expressed hostility towards me. Well, that's your problem. Didn't say go through my damn portal, dumbass. Because he died to a Death Lord. Because I stepped through the other guy's portal and he had it full of Death Lords, so I ran to a corner and threw up my portal and got away before they could kill me. Dumbass went through my portal. That's what it was. This hostility bullcrap. Yeah, it's funny. Now you know how it feels. That's a shit room. Went in there and went through the guy's first portal and it had shit all over it. So I bailed out. And then some dude went through my portal and died. That's your problem. Didn't tell you to go through the portal. 'Cause I don't have a keyboard to tell you. Because we don't have a chat room. That's what sucks about console. Because I said don't use it. But there's no thing to tell you not to use it. You can be hostile all you want. Hoping to get one more in, but I don't think we're gonna, because too many of these guys are sucking wind and putting shitty portals up. And yeah, I had to put one up because it was the only way I was gonna get my ass away. Worm Skull. And then when it's Bone Helm, it's Tancreds or Necro. When it's set green, I think it's the Necro one, whatever it's called, Trang. Yeah. Yep, looks like they're not gonna get another room up in time. Because you got so many shitty leaders now. They're just putting portals in the wrong spot and getting everybody fucking killed. Because I almost died there again. Dude put his fucking portal up. Step in and it's fucking surrounded by Death Lords. Luckily I came through and it, you know how you kind of two-step away from the portal when you run in? Gave me just enough breathing room to get away from them, and I ran to the corner and portaled out. Because Death Lords, when they're in frenzy, you're just screwed. So, yep, 4 minutes. So, done with this one. Alright, folks, I'll be back on Diablo 4 here in a few minutes.